Oh, dang, it's crack o'clock already. Alright. Alright.
Let's see. Let's do this. Man, y'all. You ain't even gonna believe. You ain't even gonna believe. What am I doing? And boom, we are live. What's up, everybody? It's Mr. Drew welcoming you to another episode of the Andrew +SC Experience. This is going to be episode 808. What a fitting episode. You know, I was going to, I finished the alert, by the way. That's what I just spent the last, I don't even know how much time doing earlier today. I was looking up audio stuff. I was like, where can I find audio stuff? So I was just like looking up audio stuff. And, you know, found some things. Just started clicking on things, and I was just like, oh my god, there's so many, it's so much. And you know what I mean, like I could do a million things with a million things, so it's like it doesn't help for me to be like finding some things, and then like I'm trying to like trying to find specific sound bites, this, that, and the other. Can't find not a one. I'm like, yo, how does like how do specific sound bites just don't exist from specific movies, shows, songs, whatever? I'm just like, this would be cool. This would be cool. This is popular. I should be able to. Like, none of it. I'm just like, I'm finding other things that are cool, but nothing that has to do with anything that I'm trying to do as far as like adding sounds to alerts and things like that. So I'm just like, did all that. I played with the food, got the food situation figured out, right? I was playing with food. Hours ago, I was like, all right, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna put up this alert. This alert's gonna let me make a couple more emotes, animated emotes, and then you know what I mean? Like, then I'm gonna hit the stream, and then I'm gonna do that. Yo, the alert was such a headache. The alert was such a headache. I'm so glad I wasn't doing that on stream. I was like, yo, maybe I'd do that on stream. You know what I mean? Because I had to figure out the sound. The sound was fine. The sound was actually the easy part. And that's why I was like, yo, 808 is fitting. You know what I mean? With the 808s and the sounds and the speakers and all that other, you know, you see what I did there? Like, I was like, yo, why? Like, the alerts aren't letting me just upload a video file with audio. Like, it's like you can upload a video file here and then an audio file here. It has to be a specific video and a specific audio file. I line them up in the program, and then I upload them, and it's like they're not syncing. And I'm just like, oh my god. I'm like, so I don't even know. It was a struggle city just to get the alert. I'm playing with the thing, so I have to misalign it in the file in order for it to appear to be aligned in the alert. Created the alert. I don't even see like a button to be like, alright, done, hit go. We're live, we're doing it live. Like, so I don't know if the alert is even a thing. It's a new follower alert. It's not even a subscriber alert. And I was like, oh my god. So I was like, okay, what do I got? 69 followers still? Yo, shout out to Pixel. Pixel, oh, I hit 70. I hit 70. Yo, who followed me in the last some hours? They didn't do it while I was on stream though. But shout out to Pixel being subscribing, right? But either way, I got the follower alert going, and then I learned after that, I had something I wanted to talk about earlier too, and I was just like, "Ooh, I can't wait to stream. I'm gonna do this whole thing. I'm gonna talk about it." I don't even feel like talking about it anymore. Like, get the alert going, and I'm like, okay, cool. So those two options, those two extra emotes that I get to get, they're gonna become a thing, right? They're still locked up. They're still locked up. They're still in jail. Do not pass go. They're still just, you know what I mean, just mugging, and I'm like, why? And then I had to read. It was like read to find out, and I was like, y'all know how much I love reading. You know what I mean? Read books. G Mr. Reads. Go check out G Mr. Drew on YouTube. I got a G Mr. Reads playlist. I got about 3. What, I got like 3 videos in there. Like, I'll be reading books. I'll be looking at pictures. I'll be staring at them intently. You know what I mean? I was like, I gotta read. But here's the thing: reading books is fine. Reading the internet, you know what I mean? Like reading the website, reading the web page, reading the frequently asked questions and all that. I'd be like, I'm going to sleep, and then you know what I mean? Like I gotta splash water on my face, and you know what I mean, just to get to the second sentence. I'm like, ugh, you know what I mean? The whole page is white. Don't even have a dark mode. I'm like, I don't even feel like talking about what I was going to talk about. And then I came in and I was like, yo, I could talk about it. 2 things. I don't even know. So now I was like, do I even want to keep on working on my alert right here? Or sorry, my emote. But then I was reading, it was like, yo, if you get someone to activate the alert, which just means I need a follower, but we know how long I've been stuck on 69 and 70. You know how long I've been stuck on 69 and 70. Like girls just like to keep me at 69. And I'm like, the goal is 70. And then once I hit 70, I was like, all right, now the goal is 80. I wonder if that updated automatically, by the way. I should check that now that I know that I got 70. I didn't even know. Anyway. So it's a updated follower goal 80. Please hit the follow button. I want to see if the follow thing hits. You know what I mean? Cover your ears if you hit it and it's working, because I like to turn my volume down, but so I played the audio really loud on the alert, and you know what I mean? So that way I can hear it, because like I said, I don't want to miss it, because I be down, I be over here, you know what I mean? I'm never really watching the stream, so you know what I mean? I made it so that way I can hear it, and it's dope. I like it. I like the way it turned out, as far as like the audio and the synchronicity and all that other stuff goes. And then, oh my god, y'all know how I faded my own animation, right? I faded the animation. The fade don't even read. So I was like, okay, good. I have the one that's not faded also, and then I can plug in the faded in the settings. So I did it both ways. I don't know if the alert's even gonna play correctly, because it's just weird. And I'm just like, I don't know if it's just the preview that looks weird and wonky, but it was pretty consistently weird, and I'm just like, you know what I mean? It was consistently weird and wonky, and I'm just like, yo. Either way, got a new follower goal. We're trying to hit 80, not 800, not 8,000, not 80K, not 8 mil, just regular 80. And yeah, so if you're catching me live, hit it, unfollow, and then refollow. See if that even does anything. And then if not, if you're catching me on the bot, just hit up the notification, and then next time I go live, when you can't make it to the live, just get the notification, and then jump in, hit the follow. You know what I mean? Hit the unfollow, hit the follow. You know what I mean? Then I'll catch you tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. You know what I mean? That way we'll figure this out together. You know what I'm saying? We'll figure it out together. Figure out if I made the audio too loud, but it is dope though. You know what I mean? I just need to do it for me, cause I'm like, yeah, I keep my volume on low because I got the music playing for y'all. I don't do the headphone thing. You know what I mean? I don't even have headphones. I don't think. So, yo, you know what I mean? Like, for real. So yeah, episode 808, I was like, yo, maybe I should have did the audio, because the audio went smooth, and I enjoyed it. It was fun, like, kind of layering it, playing with it, doing all that stuff with it. I was just like, you know what I mean? It was almost like I was like riding a bike, you know? What if I just did this? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Don't even know anymore, you know? Oh man. And then I found something else out today. I found something else out today. Yo, I learned something today. Yo. I didn't even know that Disney acquired the rights to Predator. It was only recently, because of Alien Earth, that I found out that Disney acquired Alien. And it wasn't until Alien Earth was already airing and going and stuff like that. And I was just like, when I learned that, I was just like, oh, never mind. You know what I mean? And then, you know, I'm a big Alien and Predator fan. Yo, Predator got acquired by Disney also. Wasn't it just not even that long ago, like a month or two ago, that I was like, yo, Predator, they got so many things coming out. It's gonna be crazy. They got the cartoon, they got the movie, they probably got some more stuff that they're doing. Yo, Disney. You know what I think it is? I think Disney's like panicking so much about like Mickey Mouse getting like the rights to Mickey Mouse. Like Disney put in a whole lot of money to extend the law on when the rights run out on a character, you know? Like they spent a lot of money to do that. And I think that time is like drawing near because they spent like a whole lot of money and it only gave them like so much time. Which back when they did that, which I don't know, what was that, like 20 years ago, 25 years ago or something like that? Like back when they did that, it was like, oh, okay, they extended it. You know what I mean? That's like kudos on them. That was a lot of money, but you know what? Mickey Mouse is, you know what I mean? Mickey Mouse, that boy. And then I don't know. I think like what they did, I think they had like a master plan, yo. I'm not even playing with you. I think Disney said they saw everybody like laughing at them about like, you know, people acquiring the rights to Mickey Mouse and stuff like that, to just like kind of do whatever with them, because you could imagine what they're gonna do to them. You see what they're doing to you see what they did to Winnie the Pooh. You see what they did to you know, the Little Mermaid. You see what they did to you know what I mean? Like all these bootleg movies that are coming out now. So I think Disney saw the writing on the wall for Mickey Mouse, so they extended it. And then the extension wasn't even all that much. I remember when I learned about it, I said that wasn't even that much of an extension for that money. And then, but cut to, like, now Disney owns everything. Like, Disney owns everything. So, Disney was like, yo, say my name. Say my name. You know what I mean? Like, Disney was like, you gonna do what to Mickey Mouse? You know what I'm saying? Like they're like, go ahead, do it. I dare you. I double dare you. Do that to Mickey Mouse. Like we own everything now. We are going to do everything that you're gonna do to Mickey Mouse. We're gonna do it to, you know what I mean? We're gonna do it to you and yours. Ooh, what are my references? And I feel like that's all that they've been doing. I feel like everything that they're doing, it was probably intentional now. I think it was all a part of the plan. I think that's why they're not panicking. I think that's why they don't care. I think that's why like people just keep talking, and you know what I mean? Like it don't mean nothing to them. Like they were like, you're gonna do what to Mickey? Because everybody was like licking their lips once they heard that Mickey was up, they were like, yo, you know what I mean? So I think Disney was just like, alright, y'all can have Mickey, but watch this though. Everything that you love, everything that you love, everything that every single last one of you love, you know what I mean? Like all of it, every last one of it. Ooh, I should probably make a little something right there. Look at me, I'm freaking it right now. But yeah. So, you know, Predator, you know? Like, I don't know how I feel. Like, I remember one of the main things to walk away with from what I said was you know, that old girl when her eyes said like this, and it looked like a Jay Lee picture from the Dark Tower series that Jay Lee did some artwork on, and then, you know what I mean, like the camera angle and everything, like, and I showed it on stream and I talked about it like that, takeaway, like I stay by that. Like, it still looks great, but I didn't know that Disney acquired it. I didn't know. I didn't know. You know what I mean? Like that's on me. Only reason why that's the thing is because, like, had I known, I would have said other things. And now it either came out already or it's about to come out, you know what I mean? And you know, like, I'm gonna try to be friendly about it, because I'm not gonna watch. I can't. Not even because I don't want to. I'd like to watch it. I just can't. You know what I mean? I don't have enough followers. I don't have enough subscribers. You know what I mean? Shout out to Pixel. But hit that follow button. The goal is 80, not 800, not 8,000, not 80,000. Just regular 80. You know what I mean? Maybe I can watch movies and I can break things down for y'all in a way that, you know, your favorite streamer wouldn't be able to. But yeah, let me be nice while I say it. When I found out that Disney acquired it, all of a sudden the android character, the one that I was even talking about, that the eyes went like this, and I compared it to the character in the book, the Jay Lee art and all that other stuff, that character, I was like, oh no, you know what I mean? Because in any movie, it could be good. Like in any movie, it could be good. But in a Disney movie, I'm like, oh, I know who that character is, you know? Which, you know what I mean, would have played a part in the way that I view the movie, like 1-2 months ago. I mean, so I don't know, you know what I mean. But I just learned that today. That's all. That, you know what I mean. That's the only reason why I'm talking about it. I just learned it today. Like, I was like, I think I saw some behind the scenes breakdowns of the cartoon for the Predator cartoon that they're working on. Like, the production animation team, they talked about some stuff. I think I posted it on X, G Mr. Drew on X. You should follow me on X. I'm crazy on there. You know what I mean? I'm treating the X platform like an art form. Anyway, Yeah. Today been rough, yo. Today has been rough with the way everything is. Cause then it was like, oh man, like I got to stream, and I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't wanna, like I already come on here, like, and now it's like, oh man, now I'm gonna be on there, like, and I'm like, psh. And then I didn't even remember that I found out about the Predator thing today until after I started this. Man, yo. But I think Disney just came for everybody because everybody was coming for Mickey. You know what I mean? Everybody was coming for Mickey, and then Disney said, Mickey, I'ma hold you down. You know what I'm saying? Like Disney and Mickey. You know what I mean? I don't know if you can get between them. So, you know, like, be prepared. Be prepared, everybody. With by the time Mickey Mouse is gonna be like available for anyone and everyone to use, AI art is gonna be in a place where anyone and everyone is gonna use Mickey Mouse in every single way that you can imagine. And then anything that anybody has ever created, all your favorite stuff, they're gonna own it. So every time you do something to Mickey, they're gonna do something to something that you love, and then somebody else gonna do, and then that's gonna be like a whole, that's gonna be like a whole thing that is gonna start World War IV with the way that people are gonna, you know what I mean? The way that people are gonna be treating this. But yeah. So with Alien, when I found that out, I was like, oof, you know. And then I didn't even think about Predator, you know. I was just like, nah, Predator is still his own. No, no. So yeah, it's you know, today was super rough. So yeah, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to come on here and do these emotes, but I figured the way that I'm looking at it, the way that they're set up, is once my alert that I just put on before I went live today is activated, then it gives me some time to go ahead and utilize the emotes. So I was like, oh okay, I just need a subscriber. Alright, I could wait. You know what I mean? I could wait. I could wait 3 months. I could wait 6 months. I could wait a year. Like, and then once that happens, I'm be like, ooh, I got time. And then I'm gonna have these emotes ready and like take up those slots real quick, real quick, real quick. Got an open animated emo slot. I'ma hit it up real quick, real quick. Anyway, what am I doing? You know, I talked about it in the past. You know, I'd be like, yo, shout out to Nardachi. She been following me for the longest time, right? And then Pixel just found me recently, like in recent years. Like after I've been streaming for like I think Pixel just started following me like maybe a year ago ish. And I remember she was like, yo, I was down since day one. I had to turn into Busta Rhymes and say, you know? But no, she a real one for that. You know, Nardachi, she been following me since like the longest time. But as far as subscribing, like Pixel definitely holds that. Oh yeah. I wish I had that community that I could be like, yo, what would be cool? What would be cool to do next, you know? Like I really don't have any ideas for what is that? For whoa, why you doing that right now? What happened to you? You okay? Why don't you go away? Hmm. Hmm. Alright, so what's that look like? Hmm. Hmm. Any of that's gonna get seen. Hmm. See if it gives it. See if it comes back. Alright, that's it. There we go. Yeah, so I don't put it past Disney to be playing a move like that. I mean, look at what Pokemon. Look at what Pokemon do. Nintendo, one of them. Look at what they doing. What they trying to do. With like patents. And suing people and stuff. Look at what they trying to do. Like, so you can't put it past like these big corporations to be doing, you know what I mean, out for everything. I'm not condoning it or nothing like that. I'm just saying like that's what they do. That might be good. Man, like I just gotta sit here and think like, why everything gotta be so crazy? Like for instance, like why why is Disney doing what it's doing? Why are people like licking their lips at Mickey Mouse? You know what I'm saying? Like it's really crazy. I feel like it's a little bit unprecedented. You know, like it's not. It's a subject matter we're all aware of, but it's not one that's I don't think is like really been explored all too much. I don't know. Maybe I'm not watching enough YouTubers or something, but like it's unprecedented in a way that it's like I don't know. I don't know if the laws pertaining to ownership to the rights of something that's like a Mickey Mouse ever existed before. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit interesting. I ain't never really thought about it, but America is only a couple hundred years old. I don't know, it's a few hundred years old. I don't know how old America is. America is like, it's still young is what I'm saying. Like America is young and we have these laws. So that means that these laws are as young, if not younger, right, than the country. But these laws also exist overseas. Like I'm pretty sure like Europe got their own like IP ownership, da da da. Like I don't know if that existed before or after America. I wasn't alive. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? So like don't hold me. Don't hold me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a green werewolf. Don't hold me. And I don't. I feel like it's just unprecedented that stuff like this is happening right now. Because I don't know how much it's ever happened in the past. You know what I mean? Like who was Mickey Mouse before Mickey Mouse? I mean, I know a certain character in a certain book. I'm sure there's some characters in some books that existed before Mickey Mouse in all sorts of cultures, you know what I mean? But everybody got every right to every single last one of them, for the most part, right? But legally speaking, anyone and everyone is in their legal right to have their way with those characters that existed that are like Mickey Mouse, but they're not Mickey Mouse, you know what I mean? So so there is no Disney, there is no Nintendo, there is no Pokemon to sit there and say like this ours, you ain't having it. This ours, you ain't having it. This ours, you ain't having it. You know what I mean? Like it's unprecedented because everything that we've done with, as far as I know, like correct me when I'm wrong, you know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure I'm right. Like ain't like Mickey Mouse is kind of like the first version of this. You know, people already licking their lips at Superman. People already licking their lips at Batman. You know what I mean? I see the memes. Like what do we got? Like 15 years? Not even 7 years? Something like that. You know what I mean? And then it's, you know what I mean? Gremlin time. And it's gremlin time. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's unprecedented what's happened before. So we got people that's holding on to their Mickey Mouses now that we have these rules in place that says you can't hold somebody else's Mickey Mouse. Meanwhile, throughout human history, we've been taking other people's Mickey Mouse and making our own Mickey Mouses with them. You know what I'm saying? And doing whatever we want with Mickey Mouse with it. You know what I'm saying? And artistically expressing ourselves in all sorts of ways in books, stories, and media now, and you know, any sort of technology that ever came to be. You got people with puppets and everything like that. You got people just standing on stage just yelling at a crowd, you know, like everybody doing everything with all these old Mickey Mouses that can't nobody hold them. So now we got all these Mickey Mouses now that's like we holding them. Like, I think it's unprecedented, like what we've got going on right now. Straight up. Oh man, you just gonna keep doing that to me, huh? Here, give me that. I keep hitting the wrong button, man. Whatever. So yeah, we don't have any examples of what to do, because all of the examples that we have in history are examples that we get to lick our lips at, and then we get to do whatever we want with those other Mickey Mouses, you know, that predate Mickey Mouse. You know what I'm saying? So like, love it or hate it, I really don't mind it. Like, Ion was mine, you know what I'm saying? Ion was mine, so you know what I mean? Just like I could turn into Charlie Sheen on you real quick. I could turn into Disney on you real quick. I could turn into Pokemon on you real quick. Cause that's what it means. Cause that's what it means. You know what I mean? You know, maybe one day you create your own Mickey Mouse. Let's see how much you want to give it to a stranger that's licking their lips at it. You know what I'm saying? All disgusting. Somebody licking their lips at it, all disgusting. You know what I mean? One, they're making you like, ugh, just because they're licking their lips, right? But then two, it's like, wait, you licking your lips at mine? Like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think it's unprecedented because this is the first time that we have anybody ever doing this. And look at how they're reacting. Look at how they're reacting. You know. Pokemon Nintendo said we going after everything. Disney said we going after everything. Who's gonna stop us? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they saying. Who gonna stop us? You know what I mean? They turned into somebody who shouldn't be named, who sang that one song. We ain't go. You know what song? All can dancings. I can't even say that. All can dance and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Let me know when I've lied. Let me know when I've lied. You know what I mean? I'm a green werewolf. Don't hold me. So yeah, I think you know what I mean. Like people should really take a step back and answer the question: when was the last time you created something? I don't mean when was the last time you made something. Anybody can make anything. I built a home. People have been building homes for a long time. You know what I mean? I built the table. I built the bed. I built you know what I mean? Like people been doing that for a long time. What'd you do? You read the manual? Like I bought IKEA. You know what I'm saying? Like not when was the last time you made something? When was the last time you created something? You know what I mean? Take a step back. Take a step back. You know what I mean? You know, why do we celebrate mothers so much? You know what I mean? Because they carried that life into this life, right? So like, when was the last time you created something? I'll wait. So I'm pretty sure if you've ever known anybody who created something, then you know that person will scrap. They will scrap for theirs. Yeah, I don't hear nobody. I don't hear nobody. I mean, I don't even really quite understand the way that AI is programmed. You know what I mean? I don't even really care to. Like, I could look it up. I could just, you know what I mean, do that thing that I do where I just do this thing where I go like, hey, how is AI programmed? Because I have an idea. You know what I mean? Like, you got some nerd that sits at a computer and then they script things and then they write so many scripts that depending on what it is that they're trying to program, they have to write that many scripts for every single little detail and action and thing that it has to think about, and then it has to like organize them in ways that it can access all of those scripts and codes and datas and little databases to understand all the things that it's trying to like really do. It's very complex, I could imagine, but I imagine it works like code. You know what I mean? Like a genetic code. I believe it works something like a, you know what I mean? Like this code and that code and the coding class for the 3D programs that I wasn't feeling. Like, I imagine it's like a code, like when you made a website and you had to code. Like, I'm sure it's like that, but it's more complex, right? How AI was programmed. Artificial intelligence programming fundamentally differs from traditional programming by relying on data-driven learning rather than explicitly defined rules. Data-driven learning. Data. Traditional programming involves data, meaning like you and me and everything that we do, basically. Clicks, 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 data. Traditionally, programming involves writing step-by-step instructions that a computer follows to produce predictable outputs. In contrast, AI programming, see, so what it just said was like that thing that I said where I'm like, I'm sure it's gotta be something like that. Like, it was like, it's like that, but nah, it's not like that. It's gonna be like this. In contrast, AI programming, particularly in the context of machine learning, ML. I wonder if the ML got something to do with like HTML. I don't know. Enables systems to learn from data and mass. Wait, hold on. Let me pull this up so on the big screen so I can see it, because there's a lot of little letters in here. Hold on. In contrast, AI programming, particularly in the context of machine learning (ML), enables systems to learn from data and make decisions based on patterns. Clicks, it's just following the clicks, meaning like there's information given to it by the amount of clicks. So depending on how much something gets clicks, it's probably gonna like take that into account when it's trying to like really like think and make a decision before it like outputs. whatever it may be outputting, something like that.
AI programming begins with a collection of large data sets.
Large data sets is that thing that I was talking about just like 5 minutes ago, where I was like, some nerd sits at a computer and like code, like a whole lot of code, like data sets, like the coding is the data. You know what I mean? Yo, don't hold me.
These data sets are used to train models,
which they're not talking about like Victoria's Secret models, you know what I mean? Like chill, you know, like data models, like I don't even know, but I know it's not a Victoria's Secret model, you know what I'm saying? That girl got a whole different data set that she's working with,
which are mathematical representations of patterns within the data. For example,
alright, see, notice that are not about to say, for example, like a Victoria's Secret model, or you know what I mean, insert model.
For example, to create an AI system that identifies spam emails, the system is trained on thousands of examples of not spam emails. The AI model analyzes these examples to identify.
I can't do this, hold on. The AI model analyzes the examples to identify patterns such as specific words or phrases, and uses these patterns to classify new emails, even those it has never encountered before. Unlike traditional programming, where every condition, I bet what it means by saying like new emails, even those it has never encountered before, is taking all those data sets and then like running an algorithm of how many of those, which ways that those data sets can fit together, because it's already recognized that it has like every email like across the board has like similar data sets. Some of them have more, some of them have less, but they're all scrambled in all sorts of different ways, and that it's probably creating data sets based on how many for full capacity, to how many data sets they can fill in there, to how many different kinds of ways they could jumble it up, you know what I mean? So it could even create more emails within its own understanding than emails that even exist ever. That's why I would have never encountered it before, partially. Unlike traditional programming, where every condition must be explicitly coded, AI programming uses algorithms to process data and refine its performance over time. Hey, that sounds like a streamer. Yo, AI is a streamer? This adaptability allows AI systems to handle complex problems such as image recognition or natural language processing, where defining explicit rules is impractical. AI systems can also learn from mistakes, improving their accuracy without requiring manual intervention. Which is interesting. I think that's the part that people really highlight, like improving their accuracy without requiring manual intervention is the thing that sets what I was saying, like it's got to be something like a nerd sitting there scripting, like it's just that one little more, and I think it's that improving their accuracy without requiring manual intervention. Now this is what's interesting about that. The only thing that I think the scripting, the additional scripting on top of just the regular scripting, would be like to program it to improve its own accuracy without requiring manual intervention, meaning it's giving it that thought, right? But here's the thing. Humans, like a nerd sitting at a desk scripting, human beings are the ones that are like putting in that code for that, and that's why AI has this weird kind of human element to it. It's because it's still our baby. It's still like AI hasn't evolved. It just started. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know how long AI has been around, like technically, but you know what I mean? Because it's only been popular for like the last, let's say, 5 years, but it's probably been around, 20 years, who knows? I don't know. It's still like in its infancy with the amount of energy that it would require to really run AI and let it grow and foster. It's almost like, you know, somebody who doesn't have enough funding for their project. AI doesn't have enough, there's not enough power processing on the planet to power AI to a point where it's going to evolve to that next thing. That's what like all the nerds are like really pushing for. You know, that's why we have so many things going on, and that's why, you know what I mean, like AI is harming so many people in various ways, you know, jobs and such, because the time and space that it takes for AI to get off the ground. You know what I mean? It could always stay forever just like on the ground, you know what I mean? Like a bird that never learned how to fly. But that's not what they meaning like the nerds, that's like scripting and pushing. You know what I mean? Like that's not what they want. They want the next thing, but they need the time and space for it. And once they have the time and space for it, AI is going to have the time and space for it. And once AI has the time and space for it, then it could begin to, you know what I mean, take it, what I was just using as emails as an example, data points, scripting, throwing like all sorts of different things together, even ones that it's never encountered before. It'll start to put together humanity in a way that's never been put together before. And then it'll begin to understand those sort of things that don't have any clicks, things, you know what I mean? Like it'll start to consider things that don't have any clicks. And then it'll begin to develop until a new thing emerges. And then that's what's going to be like the robot renaissance sort of thing. Like that's, you know what I mean? They'll long have been put into robots by that point, but that's when the actual like AI renaissance, where they really take over, happens. And the nerds are just hoping that, I mean, I hope they don't think that they're going to be alive when that happens, but like they're hoping to get themselves in a position that their family will be in a position that their families, like their great grandkids are going to be in line and in a position to be in one of those hardware bodies that can handle that evolution. Like that's what it, you know what I mean? That's why it's crazy to me. Anyway.
In summary, AI programming leverages data and advanced algorithms to enable machines to learn, adapt, and make decisions, distinguishing it from the rigid, rule-based logic of traditional programming.
The programming that I'm like, the stuff that I'm familiar with that I know I don't know.
This approach has revolutionized industries by solving problems that were previously too complex for conventional methods.
So basically what they're saying is like the first computer was like the size of a warehouse, and it could only like play Pong. And then now we have microchips that are like the size of a pinhead that can, you know what I mean, build a whole entire world in its own little whatever. You know what's funny to me is like people that's like Elon Musk or something like that. That you know, these nerds that keep pushing this pushing the narrative that like the future is this, the future is that. I mean, sure, right? But at the end of the day, like these technology people, like I could explain to you who and what they are. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like for real, like who they are, as far as like where they fit in the human race as it is today. Yeah, because all of this technology is the latest technology, right? Computers and all that other stuff and internet, you know what I mean? I complain about like the borders and all that stuff, like how the internet just supersedes borders. So that way, you know, you can create, you could do cyber crimes internationally and never get caught. It's because like, you know what I mean? Like the smarty pants want to pretend like they didn't think about that. And they're like, oh no, the genie's out of the bottle. It was like, no. You allowed the genie to get out of the bottle. So in order to like help explain like who those people are and where they fit in and all that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, they're smart. They're this, you know what I mean? Like they're everything that they say they are. But they're also more than that. And you know what I mean? And when I say that, I mean they're more something that you would understand. So let me explain it to you. Things like the future, right? Like where everyone sees space going. You know, I'll use Elon Musk as an example just because he's recognizable, right? Like I say his name, you know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about you, right? So Elon Musk tweeted recently, like talking about, I don't even know what the word is, you know, but essentially he was tweeting about something about like some phase 2 sort of thing. And the phase 2 sort of thing, I'm gonna make sure y'all stare at my ugly artwork. It's gonna be this big anyways, you're not gonna see those details. The phase 2 thing that he was tweeting about was talking about like the type of species that utilizes the power of the planet, and then that's phase 1. You know what I mean? When a species completely understands its planet and runs it like an efficient machine to, you know what I mean, as far as like all the resources on it and stuff like that, to like the phase 2 thing, which is a species that can utilize the solar system, like how we have the one sun and the 8 or 9 or 10 planets. I don't know how many there are anymore. You know what I mean? Neil deGrasse Tyson, he said the earth was flat the other day or something like that. I just read the headline, I didn't watch the video. So, you know what I mean? I'm a green werewolf, don't hold me. So he was talking, Elon Musk was talking all this like, yo, you know what I mean? Get rich or die trying. Like he was like, yo, phase 2 type of humanity type people, you know what I mean? We gonna run this universe like that. And I mean, like me personally, I was just like, we ain't even get the phase 1 right yet. Like we ain't got the planet right yet. Like you probably want to try to get the planet right so that you know how to get something right. And when I say you, I mean humanity, like all of us, not just Elon Musk. Like, but you probably want to get like the planet right first and be like that phase 1 person before you try to be like, okay, now phase 2, because it's like those hurdles that I'm always talking about. Like you want to jump hurdles. You don't want to jump over the second hurdle before you jump over the first hurdle. You know what I mean? You might hurt yourself. And being like all rich and future and with technology and everything going in the direction that everyone is saying that it's going, like it's a little bit irresponsible to just sit there and say like we gonna jump over the second hurdle, like we ain't even worried about the first hurdle. I'll explain to you why the nerds and the techno people and all that stuff, that they're not into the first hurdle. Is because the first hurdle is already spoken for. It's not right. Like as far as like being like the type 1 type of people that's like, yo, we got the planet right. We're all super efficient with the resources. We know how to do this thing. Like we work synergistically with the planet, and we got it all figured. Like we don't even know the oceans, dog. So the first hurdle is already spoken for. The planet and its resources are already spoken for. Like whoever Chris Rock told that joke a long time ago, not about homegirl's hair, but about like the family that owns the color blue, like them type peoples, like people like that, like people like the family that owns the color blue, like that type of rich, like them, and then like kind of delineating from them. Like the planet is already spoken for. They already own all the stuff. I was talking about like how the internet cybercrime supersede borders. So you can be over on this side of the planet, commit cybercrime on that side of the planet, get away with it because borders don't allow for policing. Like there's Interpol, but you know what I mean? Like, is Chun-Li real? You know? So with the first hurdle already being spoken for, all these rich people that's just as rich as Elon Musk, if not richer, they already have all of the resources here, like on lock. Kind of like how Nintendo, Pokemon, trying to get things on lock, just like Disney trying to get everything on lock. Like people already got the first hurdle. They already got the planet on lock. So Elon Musk is like the type of rich where I'm sure he at some point in his life was presented with a dilemma. It wasn't that long ago I was on stream talking about how you'll never be more successful than your boss. Well, when the whole planet is already spoken for, like, you can't be some new super wealthy person and then just get in on an old game. The old game already got a boss, and you ain't, and you either gotta like take out the boss, or you just gotta become your own boss, right? But where you gonna go be your own boss on the first hurdle when everything is already spoken for? Everything that's known is already spoken for. You got to go venture into the unknown. Well, guess what? All of the unknown that's on the first hurdle, all of the unknown that's on the planet is also, well, you can't say that it's all spoken for, but the interesting parts are already spoken for. The oceans, all the temples in the mountains in South America, and the Egyptian pyramids, and it was down there, and we got LiDAR, and we could see like old ancient civilizations, and like treasure hunters, and we own the ocean, and you know, 2 miles out is international law, but somebody still owns that out there. You know what I mean? Like you found something on sonar, so now you own that now. Like you're like, I put a patent on this blue blip I got on my radar. You know what I mean? So that way can't nobody else find that blue blip without, you know what I mean, paying me something. You know what I mean? Being subservient to their findings. So I'm sure Elon Musk and the people like him came to a realization one day of being like, yo, so like, what is you gonna do? Like on the first hurdle, he's like, nah, I'm not gonna worry about the first hurdle. There's nothing in it for him, because everything that's already known on the first hurdle, everything that's already known on the planet is already spoken for by somebody who's probably just as wealthy, if not more wealthy than him. So he's like, okay, well, where can I go to be my own boss? So that way I could be like one of them, but, you know, obviously not have to take one of them out, because that's a lot. You know what I mean? That's a lot to try to do that. So where does not one of them is? And it's like, oh, outer space. That's like the reasons why something like NASA, will we in the Bahamas, yo, holla at me. I know some cute girls from the islands. Outer space. Now, outer space isn't all that spoken for. All those rocks and resources and diamond planets and water things and this type of sun and that type of sun, and these gases are abundant, and this one's made out of solid gold, and there's water there. There might be life, and none of that is spoken for. Well, but it's starting to get spoken for in recent years. You know what I mean? What year did we launch the first satellite? What year did we launch the first satellite? Look at that, it finished my sentence for me. 1957. What was 2025? I mean, essentially 2026, right? It's my birth month, y'all. Oh, we back? You blinking and winking on me? Don't blink and wink on me. Hey. So, 2026, 1957, talking about what was that, like 70 years? Something like that? I'm a green werewolf, don't hold me. The first artificial satellite, known as Sputnik 1, okay, so that's why that name is a thing, was launched by the Soviet Union on October 4th, 1957. This event marked the beginning of the space age and the space race between the United States and the Soviet Union. A whole Cold War and everything like that, I suppose. So yeah, 70 years. Now, America is only like hundreds of years old, and then all these other countries are thousands of years old, maybe. And then like some of the oldest things that we could find are like, I don't know, still just thousands of years old. And then the only thing that we find that's like millions of years old is like dinosaurs. Supposedly. I love me some dinosaurs, but I'll throw supposedly in there for you. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff is spoken for, but space isn't. That's what the space race is about. The space race is about more resources that's out there that's not here, because all the resources here are already spoken for. We're not the type 1 celestial body beings, humanity type people that we understand this planet and is all gonna work out because we rock with it so good. We don't. We don't have this figured out. We're not going to figure it out if everyone is deciding that the future is out in outer space and we gotta go jump the second hurdle before we jump the first hurdle. Like, does that make, to whoever's listening to this, you know what I mean, because I'm all extra smart, like does that make sense to you? Like, I know the hurdle analogy has to work, right? Like, you want to jump over the first hurdle, then jump over the second hurdle. You know what I mean? Jump. You know what I mean? Like we play that video game. You know what I mean? Mario Olympics and all that. Like, there is no you jump over the second hurdle and then you run forward and then you jump over the first hurdle. It just don't work that way. Realistically. You know what I mean? I'm sure some idiot can program an AI video game where that could happen, but I doubt it. So that's who and what Elon Musk is, just using him as an example, but I'm talking about all these space nerds, future nerds, AI nerds, Bitcoin nerds, digital currency nerds, non-fungible anything nerds. Like that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that have already realized that everything on this planet is already spoken for, and that it's more of a headache to try to topple any one of those people that is speaking for, like, let's say the color blue, than it is to just go into outer space and then try to find something that isn't spoken for, so that way they can be the person who speaks on something like that. That's why they make space sound so great. There's a whole planet made out of diamonds. There's a whole planet that got some water on it. There's probably life. They got a whole universe that got 2 suns on it, and them suns, they go like this. And then they got a planet that's out there that looks like Earth. Like we could live there, maybe, perhaps. Like, doesn't that sound good? Not really. Not really. You know what I mean? Like, we still trying to figure things out over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so how are we gonna jump that second hurdle and be the solar system species when we don't even got the Earth species right? You know what I mean? Like, if we're messing up the Earth species and you seem to be wanting to jump off of this, you know what I mean? Like, the hair is falling out. Like, how is setting up a project that's exponentially larger in scale and exponentially unknown? Not saying it's not exciting, not saying it's not worth it, not saying that we can't do a little bit with it, but I am saying that getting the first hurdle should be the primary focus. Now that sounds all woo-woo and everything, but it's not. If I said it another way, it would sound not woo-woo. Maybe jumping over the first hurdle should be the primary focus by any means necessary. Now all of a sudden it's like, whoa, it sounded woo-woo like a second ago, but now it sounds like whoa whoa when I say it like that. I just made sounds with my face. That's all I did. You see what I'm saying? So, like, everybody that's talking about the future, maybe, you know what I'm saying? I ain't all that worried about robots. I'm not all that worried about AI. You know what I mean? I'm not all worried about, like, nerds. Sooner or later, y'all gonna realize, like, y'all meaning, like, anybody who's just a regular person out there, which is 99.99% of us, right? Like, everybody that's trying to sell you on everything as far as, like, the future and space, that's just people that's trying to become the next biggins. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to be the next biggins, and that's it. They're not going to do anything different than all the biggins that's already existing on the planet now, whose names we don't know, who run things that we don't know, whose families we don't know, like, because they're the people that just kind of, like, I don't want to say they lurk in the shadows like creeps, but I want to say, like, they just kind of, like, don't really mess with the planet. They don't really need to. They're kind of set. They own the color blue. You know, you see what I'm saying? So that's why you'll have like you have all these companies like putting together all this stuff, but at the end of the day, like, if people just started asking for what it takes for these robots to be, and what it takes for these AI things to be. It wasn't that long ago, sometime within the past year, I was on stream talking about when they put the AI inside of a robot body, or when they start hooking up cybernetic implants onto people, and then they put the AI into the robot, then they put the AI into the cybernetic parts, and then that's when people become like, it wasn't that long ago I was talking about stuff like that. But if people just started asking what's it take for these robots to be, and what, like, resource wise, and what it takes for this AI to be, like resources, like resource wise, physical fungible resources, I think a whole lot of people would be like, oh no, oh nah, like how much technology do we need to keep things as good as they are now for a whole lot of people, until we can get this first hurdle right? You know what I mean? Like, can we plateau with how good things are at their best, and then try to get that for people and then, like, get over this first hurdle, actually, you know what I mean? Like lean with it, rock with it, with the resources on this planet, synergistically, and then we could set our eyes onto the second hurdle, and then we could jump that. You know what I mean? Because that second hurdle, that outer space, that's like so many unknowns. That's like so many unknowns. That's like, you know what I mean? As far as like resource availability, the timing, you know what I mean? Like when things are available, because things are moving out there, there's more space, like literal space, like physical space between the resources than there is on this planet. It's going to be 100, it's exponentially easier to get this first hurdle. That's why it's so important to get the first hurdle done and become like lean with it, rock with it, synergistically with the planet, not ruin it type style. It's exponentially easier to do it here than it will be up there, out there. So like all them nerds that's like we gonna go up there tomorrow, like, no you won't. Not because I say it either. It's because when people begin to realize the fungible resources it takes for all of your fantastic non-fungible things that you just want to be the next baron of, like, people gonna be like, nah. And that'll probably happen before the AI gets put into the robot. You know what I mean? You look at these robots today, and like, I love watching the videos of the robots, you know? The videos of the robots are funny to me, because the videos of the robots, they'll be like, you know, playing music, having a voiceover, like look at the robot, but don't listen to it. Because if you can hear that robot, you would hear that thing sound like That thing sound like a hurricane playing in your living room. You know what I'm saying? Like that thing. That thing sound like. That thing sound like a car wreck and nails scratching across the chalkboard at the same time. Like that thing sounds like. So it's like the robots they need a lot of time to cook. You know what I mean? Because if they're gonna be quiet, then they're not gonna be powerful, and if they're not gonna be powerful, then what is the point of them? So they're gonna make them powerful, but they're way too noisy to function in everyday life, because you can't be in your living room trying to enjoy your life, making it easier when you got a robot that's like folding your laundry for you, but it sounds like a car wreck combined with nails scratching across the board at the same time, just so it can fold your laundry. You know what I mean? Like the robots got plenty of time to cook, and that's what they're not telling you. And then AI, like I said, if and when people begin to realize the resources that it takes, the fungible resources it takes to run these non-fungible schemes, just so somebody could be the next Baron, people are gonna be like, oh nah, oh nah, oh nah. No thank you. Like, can we go back to having a dollar menu, please? Thank you. Bezos. You know what I mean? Sugar on top. Let me know when I lied, you know what I'm saying? Let me know when I lied. If you're on the VOD, hit the follow. I don't even care about the animation playing, you know what I mean? Get that notification, and when you see me go live, even when you can't even make it to the live, just unfollow, refollow on the live real quick, and we'll figure it out together whether or not that animation is playing. Follows are free. It's not even gonna cost you a penny. You know what I mean? Just 30 seconds of your time. You know, people think they so smart. People think they so smart they haven't realized that everything has already been figured out. And all I'm trying to do is figure out why I got dime pieces mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. You all dimey over there. I'm over here all extra smart. Just making some of the best animated emotes you ever seen, and you still not subscribing? Yo, I need the next goal. We just hit 70 subscribers. I gotta see who followed and when they did. They probably did it while I was off stream, like earlier today. So I'm pretty sure it was still at 69 yesterday. Mm. Somebody right now is like, wait, so Elon Musk's goal is only to get richer? I'm like, what? You didn't know that? Yo, let people find out that the reason why. Let people find out it was AI that took out the dollar menu. Let people find out it was AI that took out the dollar menu. Let people find out that it was AI that took out the dollar menu. Let me know when I started lying. Let me know when I started lying. So many people got so many people so scared, and I just be over here laughing. Yeah, I bet you them rich boys don't like it when I talk about them. I bet you them rich boys don't like it when I talk about them. Yo, rich people got so many jokes about how rich they are. Or how rich you not, you know what I'm saying? Yo, speaking of dollar menu, y'all see McDonald's making making a Happy Meal comeback, yo. I mean, they work with Japan, got the Hello Kitty with the Ninja Turtle crossover. Like, yo, I thought that was magic. I was like, yo, I'm good for the year. You know what I'm saying? And then what they do? Like, what's the most recent thing? I forget what it is. Oh, Street Fighter crossover. Dude. Dude. They worked with Hello Kitty and they worked with Capcom. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Like, it wasn't all that long ago. I was like, yo, like whatever happened to Happy Meals? Remember they used to have so many cool toys? And now look at them. Now look at them and what they doing. Yo, salute to McDonald's, yo. I mean, I get it. I'm talking about like rich people and all that, but like, yo. Like, let McDonald's find out that AI is the reason why we don't have the dollar menu, and the reason why they're making less money is because of AI, because they gotta fund those projects. You know, use up all our fungible resources for non-fungible purposes. How quickly McDonald's might just be like, no, thank you. Con besos, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, once McDonald's do it, all the rest of them gonna line up right behind them. You know what I mean? We'll get the $5 box back at Taco Bell that come with the cinnamon twist this time, you know what I mean? Like they used to. Or somebody watching this like, yo, what was in that food that he prepped today? Like whoa. Doom, 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 doom. I love that song. Shimmy the bup, yo, I love that song. Whoa. Who is that? Shine? Yo, I heard somebody else in New York tried to call themselves Shine. Yo, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're not. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw a name out there that was like New York Shine, but it wasn't Shine. And I was like, that's rude. That's rude. You're being rude right now. Shimmy the whoppity doo whoppity doo. Whoa. Swing. Whoa. Whoa. Boom. Boom. Yo, people just go top shelf with their names. With the names they give themselves online. People just go top shelf with their names. I'm New York Shine. You're like, yo, did you workshop that? Did you workshop that idea? Yo, I think I need to talk to your mama. Like, hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Swing. Yo, I need to turn that into the next alert sound. Whoa. I don't even know what it's gonna be. I'll use it for the subscriber sound for no reason. I'll animate something to it, make it work. Whoa! I got a subscriber. Whoa! They paid money to be here. Whoa! Swing. Nah, I should probably add something to it. Be more like, dang, there's got to be a song out there that got like ching ching in it, or maybe bling bling. Whoa! Bling. Just take one of the blings and slow it down, stretch it out. You know what I mean? Like some bling. Talking about gold, that is, you know what I mean? Taking it, stretching it out, all that stuff. You can tell I was doing some AV work earlier, can't you? Whoa! Whoa! Swing! Oh, shimmy the whoop. Yo, does he actually say anything in that song? I should look up the lyrics and break down a 4-minute video for an hour. You know I'd do it. I'm like Michael Caine, I'd do it. Yo, my God, I gotta look it up. I gotta know what they're saying now, because I'm gonna put it into an alert. Alert, alert. Alert the guards, he's animating everybody. He's doing AV work. He hasn't done it in over a decade. Shine, the rapper. It's a shame because somebody else named herself Shine in New York, so now you can't even look up New York Shine without not getting the rapper first. Get out of here. He was born today? Yo, happy birthday to Shine. I didn't even mean to. Yo, that was an accident. I just looked up Shine look at this. Moses Michael Levy Barrow. I don't, reading for me, you know? Hey, born Jamal Michael Barrow, November 8th, 1978. It is November 8th. Yo, shout out to my November brethren. Yo. Yo, happy birthday, Sean. Yo, happy birthday, Sean. That's crazy. I'm over here singing, whoa, because of that Oh, that was a good song. I just don't remember what it's called. I'm guessing it was called, like, Whoa. You know what I mean? Belize born. You were born in Belize? You Latino too? Yo, come on, dog. Shine the Rapper. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Hold on. Let me give that a minute. See. That one song. Like if I just put Shine the Rapper song. Oh, I forgot about that one song called Shine. Who was it? Big Timers? Shine. From my head down to my shoes. Shine. I told you. Like, yo. He's putting all these other songs out there. No, Shine. Come on. Man, it's giving me all sorts of other rappers. It's not really giving me Shine. Hold on. Oh, dang, it's a commercial? Yo, get out of here, commercial. Wait, is this a song? Hey. Hold on. Hold on. Oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble. What's this called? Bonnie and Shine? Bonnie and Shine? Shine, Bonnie and Shine lyrics? Yo, it was a total accident that it's your birthday today, man. Yo, happy birthday, Shine. Words I never thought I would ever say. You know what I mean? I didn't wake up today being like, yo, I'm gonna wish somebody else a happy birthday. You know what I mean? It's my happy birth month. I'm too busy, you know what I mean, celebrating myself to be like, you know. Bonnie and Shine lyrics. Cause this is the one that has that crazy, yeah, from 2000. Where's the chorus? Or did they only take the whoa part? They didn't take the whole thing. And the whole thing. Oh, here we go. Ah. So many songwriters. I don't want to look them up to see who sang. Whoa, swing. I still don't know what they said to this day. It's been 25 years. It's been 25 years or more, and I still don't know. Oh, alright. Back to it. Oh well, I tried. I tried, Joe. It still ain't up. Let's get that back up. Whoa. Oh, yeah, made me. I'm gonna write my own lyrics, man. I'm just gonna make it up. I make my own soundbite, make my own alert. But like, yo, you subscribe to G. Mr. Drew? He starts singing Shine songs. But he don't even know Shine like that. It's crazy that it's his birthday and I'm randomly, you know what I mean? Oh man, I want to know it now. I want to know so bad. I want to know so bad. I want to be on my deathbed singing it. You know what I'm saying? I like want to remember my whole life and have my whole life flash in front of my eyes, but I also want to have those lyrics memorized. Yo, I gotta look it up. Bonnie and Sean. I mean, what would you call that? A soundbite or something? But like the soundbite, you know which one. Behind the scenes, Travis Scott, Glorilla, Bonnie and Shy, Wikipedia. Oh man, is the third and final single released from Shine's eponymous debut album. Produced by Chucky Thompson, features vocals from reggae artist Barrington Levy. There we go, Barrington Levy. Alright, so what's that Barrington Levy song? I wonder if it's like one of his top hits, so that way I can like find it real quick. Shout out to Barrington Levy. You know what I mean? I'm gonna figure out what you said. You know what I mean? If you're not gonna tell me, I gotta look it up now. So career. Please tell me there's like a personal life discography. No. 2021. No. 2004. It's probably going to be more 90s, right? So in the 1990s, Levy continued to release periodic hits in Jamaica and more rarely in the UK, although his vocals were sampled and used in many underground and released jungle tunes. Rude. On 20th June 1991, he appeared on the BBC One music show, Top of the Pops. Yo, wasn't I just singing that Boogeyman song and they performed Top Pop? And that was also like in Europe or something like that. Top of the Pops. I wonder if they just like went from Top Pop to Top of the Pops. alongside Rebel MC, Congo Natty, and Tenor Fly. As names, I love them. Here I Come was sampled by Rebel MC, with the record becoming the UK top 40 hit, Tribal Bass. I wonder if any one of those songs is that, you know what I mean? Is that, what if I just like look up Barrington Levy? Barrington Levy, whoa. Don't Run Away. Boom, boom. Yo, that song. Don't Run Away, is that the song? Yeah, let me look it up real quick. Let me see if that's the song. I'm gonna pause it every 5 seconds, or every 3 seconds. Barrington Levy, Don't Run Away. That's not even one of the top songs that pops up for him. Don't Throw It All Away, Don't Run Away. Man, he don't want you to do nothing. Stop. Don't Run Away, Here I Come. Is this the song? Oh, come on. Commercial. Alright, I'm kind of skimming through it, but you know what I mean? I'll give it a break for a few seconds. All I'm trying to hear is, whoa. Oh, that's definitely him. Man, that sounds like a really good song to just have to cut through because of DMCA purposes. Dang, man. I might have to listen to this and try to figure all this out on my own time. No. Oh, man. Alright, so I got it. Barrington Levy. In 1998, he released Living Dangerously, which included a collaboration with one of Jamaica's most prolific DJs, Bounty Killer, and with Snoop Dogg. So that's would have been probably around the time I would have like started hearing him or something like that. The release was one of Levy's most successful since the start of the 1990s and saw him finally achieve some success in the US. Levy performed on 2 tracks on Long Beach Dub All Stars 1999 album Right Back, and also played a few shows with the band. He also featured a 1999 track by the Rascals titled Top of the World, also featuring Chaos. Levy also appeared on 2 singles by rapper Shine. Yeah, see? And then that's, you know what I mean? But I definitely recall the original song and then like hearing it on Shine's song. And Bad Boys and Bonnie and Shine. And on the track for drum and bass artist Aphrodite's 2000 album Aftershock. Here I Come returned to line charts in 2001 with a new version by Levy and Talisman P, reaching number 37 in the UK. Congratulations, yo. Look at that, man, grind for a decade. Boom, boom. So it's drums, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna save that song until after the stream. You know, that way I don't get in trouble. You know what I mean? I'm like Jackie Chan. I don't want trouble. Dang. Oh, you blinging and winging on me? What are we doing? Whoa. Swing. Yeah, so you know I'm be jamming. Once I'm done here. Yo, Shine, I know you got your own legal problems, but what happened to my iTunes account, yo? Help a brother out. Help a brother out, man. What happened to my iTunes account? You know what I mean? I love music. What happened to my iTunes account? Wait, what's going on there? Why I got two of these? What? What's going on there? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Whoa. Make them say, whoa. Whoa. Oh, I see the devil coming out, man. The devil coming out. Mixing songs and lyrics and beats and all that other stuff, man. That's nah, man. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Boom, 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 boom. Swing. Show it a weapon. Figure out what you said, man. I'm gonna figure it out. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Really? Okay. It's so crazy that it looks so similar to that. Whatever. Okay. What I said about the planet's resources is whoa. Whoa. This emo looking so crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, whoa. Wait, is it? Are these the same? Yo, they're the same. Yo. My Gerd, they're the same. Same Z's. Yo. Hmm. What? Dude. That's my bad. There we go. Hmm. So is it this? Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, hold on. Dang. It saved my old settings when I was making the alert. Dang. We'll just see. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I gotta go faster. Dang. Hmm. Is that too fast? Is that too fast? Oh my god. Hold on. Alright. That's so dumb. I love it. Yo. Hold on. Alright. Dang. I didn't even talk about what I wanted to talk about. Let me see, what's the next animation? Boom, boom. That's the next one. Okay. It is quite the freeze on the frame. So at least I can get like the next two. So once somebody follows, and then I get the opportunity to use those two locked animated emotes, and then I got the two I'll be able to drop in. That was one of them. Now the last one. Well, third to last one, right? Oh yeah, where my reference? There you are. How does that translate? Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. am I trying to do here? Hmm. Hmm. But it is. Okay. Hmm. Oh, you had a lot to say, huh? You had a lot to say, huh? You had a lot to say, huh? Please, you know? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? You had a lot to say. So much for the surprise. So much for the surprise. Ta-da! He's a magic man. Ta-da! He's a magic man. Wait until you see the real magic trick. You gotta pull all of the rabbits out of all of the hats. Ta-da! He's a magic man. Is that what they call him now? He's so magical, how magical he is. He's a magic man. When did he learn how to do magic? Wait, you mean he knows how to do magic as well? Hmm. Ta-da! Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. X-Men. Man, I know girls spinning in a grave right now. Wororo. Wororo. Hmm. Whoa, do, do, do. Whoa, do, do, do. That boy had a lot to say. Whoa, do, do, do. Whoa, do, do, do. Speaking of Mickey Mouses. Whoa, do, do, do. Not coming back. Whoa, do, do, do. He's a magic man. Yo, I'm smarter than you. And the only thing I want is for that dime piece to not be mad at me. Yo, dime piece, it's my birth month. Don't be mad at me. Okay. Whoa, do, do, do. Yo, I got a Don B's mad at me. Yo. Yeah, don't be mad at me, and even if you're not a Don Piece, don't be disappointed in me. You know what I'm saying? It's my birth month. You should be celebrating. You should subscribe, get some laughing emotes. Hit the follow button so I can get that alert to play, so that way I can unlock those 2 other emotes, and then I can go ahead and upload. You know what I mean? With the quickness. I think that's right. Alright. Alright. And with that part said, I want to thank y'all for stopping by. Thank you for watching. I'm G Mr. Drew. It's at G Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, and subscribe. GMrDrew.art, the website. You've been staring at it all night. Merch stores, get all the merch. Buy all the merch stores. Patreon, buy all the Patreon. OnlyFans, 50% off. Safe for work. Kettlebell functional fitness, none of that weirdo stuff. And love y'all. Peace. Whoa. Swing.